And you can see that did a healthy chunk to him. Um,
I lost you for a second. You said unfortunately he's not a, but I didn't hear what.
oh, I said unfortunately he's not a high master with his longsword because he's multi-classed.
True.
So that 16 doesn't crit. So you rolled a 16. And you do 1 damage per die plus 1 from the spell. And then plus 3 from the magic for a total of 5 damage. And you can see the Doom's health goes down by, I don't know, what is that, 1/3-ish, 1/4-ish, something like that. Alright, Ashriel.
Ashriel will start flying over. Seeing these creatures, he'll go to this flag. Fly here, be 10 foot up in the air, and swing at this one here.
The one north of you?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just turning your token so you're facing him. And it turns to face you. You do have the higher ground because you're flying. And you can tell now that these doomed are definitely the miners that lived here. Like, they're big and beefy and they have like long hair and beards and stuff.
For purposes of the flame tongue, are these considered normal, or do they regenerate?
They are normal, yeah.
Look anything but normal.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah. All right, so you it is shieldless. You roll a natural 20 for a crit. You do 1 damage per die, and it is +1 from the Hero's Feast, so that's 2.
Ashriel's
And
not in the Hero Feast.
Yeah.
oh, he's not in the Hero's Feast.
I think only Ashriel and Adrian aren't.
For some reason, though, this attack says it does D10 +1. So that D10 does 1 damage. The +1 is 1 damage. And then you've got... Oh, I'm sorry. The strength. I forgot the strength bonus for Anatar and Ashriel. Let's see. Anatar's was... he gets +8 damage from strength, so I'll subtract another 8 from that doomed. It still survives.
Yes.
And then Ashriel's guy is, see, D10, so that's 1, +1 is 2, and okay, 1, 2, and then it's a +1 sword, right? Minimum?
Yeah. Yep.
So that's 3, and then +3 from damage, so 6 damage. Is that right?
Yep, +3 from strength, yep.
-6, enter. Alright. Shandrak.
Yeah, Shandrak is also just gonna wait for now.
Okay. At this time, you hear additional machine noises coming from down in the pit. And Anatar, let's see. You can see down into the pit this weird spider-like robot emerges legs first from the dirt down in the pit. And it looks like this. Seems to be armed with a longer version of the pistol that Jazra and these Doomed are using. Like a rifle version of the pistol.
Hey, mates, we have a stun spider. A stun spider this way.
And next to it is a similar looking weapon, but it's a long tube instead. And it has this drum-shaped magazine, as it were, that holds these strange-looking projectiles in a revolving circle. And it looks like there's several of them attached to the weapon, I guess. And they're on like 2 mechanical arms, but it looks like they can be pulled off easily if the creature were to be destroyed. And, or not creature, but machine. And the machine comes over to this wall and climbs up and stops. And it looks like it brings its 2 weapons to bear on 2 different people, like the long tube on Jazra and the rifle-looking thing on Anatar. So it kind of like splits its... Actually, we'll say it goes to here. That way. Okay, but it's unable to fire because it spent so much energy climbing or whatever. And Asher.
Right, Asher's gonna squares.
And it's about 10 feet tall as well, I'm pretty sure. Let me check the size. Oh no, it's only man size, so it's probably like 5 feet tall.
Alright, so she's already taken care of 11, 12. Alright, so she needs to take a 5-foot step in Antar's square, and if the thing survives, then it'll get attack of opportunity. She is invisible, not stealthed. Does it see her? And I don't even know if it's alive to get a backstab.
It does not see you, but it doesn't have biological functions, so a backstab is not gonna.
Alright, so we will get an attack at +4 for invisibility then.
Actually, you know what? Because this thing was human per se, I will allow a backstab on Doomed. Yeah,
Oh, thanks.
but probably not the machines.
Yeah, fair enough. A +1 from Hero's Feast. She'll go into Anatar's square, and now
Oh, wow.
visible.
You managed to crit the creature. So it's a D8 times 5. So the D8 does 1 damage, but it's times 5, so that's 5 damage. Plus 1. Because of the Hero's Feast, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Makes 6. And then that plus 7, I'm guessing, is from other stuff, so that's 13. I don't know what that plus 7 is for. It's not from strength, is it?
Oh god, no.
I'm sure it's correct anyways.
From critting or something?
That's right. Okay, so... so wait, 5, 6... So that's the extra die, so 7... And then it's a +3 weapon, so 10 damage. And you know, stab it through its heart, which wasn't replaced by like a mechanical pump or anything, and it seems to like bleed out right before your eyes. The you can see that the mechanical parts are still working, like it's kind of turning its head and looking around, but the eyes that were once human, they kind of shut halfway, and like the tongue is hanging out of its head, like it's dead, but the the mechanical parts are still working, and it just
It's
can't.
okay, guys. These things
can't-
can die, kind of.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
God.
doesn't like move anymore. It just kind of falls over and sort of twitches back and forth, and there's like blood goes everywhere.
And hydraulic fluid.
Not really. It's just blood. But the regular muscles can't function, but the mechanical parts are still kind of moving around. But it's definitely unable to like fight anymore, and it drops one of these. Right there.
Ooh, and it dropped a shiny.
Okay. Musashi.
Musashi will follow Gargamon's lead and cut his way into the tent, and then let's move around. Cut his way into the tent, and then oh, come on. Turn to face the creature in front of him and swing at him.
And you get him on his shieldless flank. Okay, shieldless flank. That's a confirmed crit. Normally you would cause 24 damage, but it is D10, so that's 1, plus 1 is 2, plus 7 is 9, and plus 3 from strength. Wait, let's read the bottom one. So D8, 1 plus 1 is 2, plus 5. Oh, that's the die. Okay, that's the crit die. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and then plus 7 from skill and stuff. So that's 10, and then plus 3 from strength. Oh, you didn't use a ki. Okay.
Nope.
So that is 13. 1, 2, 3, 10, 13. Yep, 13 damage.
And then he'll follow with Wakizashi.
All right. Okay, shieldless flank, negative 11. Doesn't quite crit. Almost. So that is 1 plus 1 is 2, plus 5 is 7, plus 3 is 10. And go ahead and describe how you slay it as blood goes everywhere.
He comes in, he sees these odd, like, metallic parts. He just tries cutting them off. So he, like, hacks at it with the katana, and then the Wakizashi just cuts off that arm that's holding the weird, like, pistol.
Okay, and same thing as before. You, like, cut into its organic parts and kill it that way. And the robotic ones are, like, still trying to, like, move around, but it's definitely dead. These things are definitely cyborgs. All right. Next up, from down in the pit, you hear this like sound, and there's this brilliant bright light that lights up the pit, and smoke billows up and dust everywhere, and the collector rises up out of the quarry very slowly, very, very slowly, and it seems to be borne along by rocket propulsion from underneath its tracks. So it kind of looks like a big, like, bulldozer slash front end loader on tracks, and it's got these jets underneath that are kind of firing off, and it rises up out of the pit at a rate of 3. So that's 15 feet per round, and it is a pit that's like 30 feet deep. 10, 20, yeah, 30 feet deep. Wait. 10, 20, 30, 40 feet deep, actually. So now it has an altitude of 15 feet. Okay, next up is one of the doomed. You can see that it's the collector's yaw. Yeah, it yaws towards the where you saw the comet strike the mountain. Is yaw left and right on a helicopter? I can't remember.
I don't know either.
Okay, so this next doomed draws his pistol and shoots at Ashrael. Kind of comes to the edge of the tent here. Shoots at Ashrael. Attack. Short burst. Ashrael. Doomed. Short range, lower ground, because Ashrael's flying. And, yeah, no mods. It walks right into, Zaalmon's aura. And doesn't get that -2 to hit that evil creatures would normally have. And that is gonna be Ashriel's shieldless flank. So 4 versus -1 is a miss. So there's a loud as the doomed shoots just past Ashriel's wings, and the energy blast goes off into the sky. Tenzi.
Enzi cast Vengeful Strike on Zalmond.
And we've got Thaco Tuesday and Watch Your Pants in the chat.
What's up, guys?
Play with ray guns.
Yeah.
Okay, Vengeful Strike. We'll call that red dot, I guess. Give a red dot. Tenzi's Vengeful Strike on Ashriel, you said, right? Or is on Zalmond.
Yeah.
Okay. Tenzi Vengeful Strike on Zalmond. And that lasts a lot of rounds, right?
120. 120.
Okay.
One turn per level.
Turn per level.
That is a lot of rounds.
Okay, and what level is that spell?
12th. Or, I'm sorry, 5th.
5th. Tenzi.
104.
Yeah. Tenzi gets 500 points for that. Next up is Bombosa.
Alright, Bombosa is going to over left. Yeah, he's gonna enter this tent here. Hopefully there's nothing there. He's gonna try to hide in shadows.
Yep, nothing there. It looks like a miner was staying here. There's like, like a cot and like a chest of clothes and like a lantern and some oil and flint and steel and maybe some blood spots on the floor, signs of a struggle. A chair is overturned, a folding chair. And you said hide in shadows. Alright, Arahil.
Alright, Arahil is going to kind of make his... doesn't really want to go closer to that thing. Yeah, he's just gonna fly pretty high. Let's call it 50 feet. Try and stay out of range for everybody. Or which is half his movement and make his 90-degree turn. All right, yeah, he'll stop there.
All right. Next up is one of the doomed. This one is down in the quarry. So he's going to jog to try to get up out of the quarry rather than climb. And he makes it to about there. I don't think he really knows the way out.
In there.
Alright, let's see. The assimilator was destroyed, so I need to put it on the dead layer. Airdrin.
So the big machine that just took off flying, is it heading towards us? Where is it flying?
Heading towards the crash site. It yaws towards the crash site. It's not out of the pit yet. The pit's 40 feet deep, and it's 15 feet in the air now. So it's still down in the pit.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, but I mean, so is this is a quarry, right? So this is not the crash site. So it's like trying to like leave.
Yeah, looks like it's trying to go to the crash site.
Mm-hmm. I think Erdrin is just gonna take a shot at whatever that thing is. Yep, it's within his short distance. And he's not hiding, obviously.
Oh yeah. It's 13 squares away, and he has 15 square short range. Any particular, you want to like try to shoot one of the jets or something to like stop it from flying, or are you just gonna shoot the main hull?
Yeah, sure. If I could try to go for one of like, yeah, the sources of fire, yeah, I'll try to shoot that.
Okay. It's gonna be a called shot -4 to like shoot one of the jets, like probably make it spin out of whack or something.
Sure. Okay, that sounds good. Reroll.
It's pretty scary looking machine. It's like a T-Rex face made out of machine parts.
I feel like my roll should be going through. It's pretty slow for airdrone for some reason.
Maybe I don't have its armor class plugged in. And I don't. Okay. Alright, go ahead and do it now.
All right. Now that is a different way of looking at it. I thought it was like looked like a digger, but yeah, now I see the face. That's super weird.
Yeah. So this is a rear shot. Oh shit. You rolled a 1. So he's off balance, completely missing the collector. Next up is Brian Druid.
Alright, Brian Druid is going to... I don't think he's gonna get there.
He's already 10
Why?
feet in the air.
Oh, that's
Flying.
right. I forgot he was already flying.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see. Actually... Yeah. Okay. And then make a turn. Oh no, he needs to. Yeah, so 14, and then make a turn. Oh, 15, and make a turn. Sorry, trying to make him not in the same area as Ashriel. Ashriel's 10 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. Just try not to crash. Yeah, okay. So he will do 14 squares there, and then land here. And lean over and try to bite homie over here. And he is in Hero's Feast.
And that little camera thing you guys can see is right behind the collector.
Okay. I see him.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Okay. Is Brendred using his breath weapon?
No, he did a bite, and I think it missed.
Oh, he bit the doomed? Okay, so that is shieldless. 7. You rolled a 3. Yeah. Yeah, 7 versus AC 3 is a miss. Okay, Jim.
Alright, yeah, so nobody was injured before. So he rolled for shield, but yeah, he'll just kind of go one.
So you guys see these doomed drop these pistols as they die. There's one in the tent near Musashi, and one outside the tent near Anatar.
Okay, yeah.
Because you've killed 2 so far, right?
He'll come 1, 2, 3. And on his way, look inside that tent and see the pistol. No, Hero won't like that.
It's just a half move to pick it up.
Hero won't like him using that. Yeah, he'll just come over here and get ready to do some healing as well if Dante doesn't get Jazra all the way filled up.
Okay.
Yeah, he can only use clubs and staves.
Yeah. Does he have first aid stuff like healing? He can do that
He
while
does.
moving.
He'll do that then. Alright, so I'll roll that proficiency.
Because she took 23 damage in this round. So he can... If he has... Does he have herbalism too?
Yeah, but he missed that roll.
Oh, no. It's just a healing roll. Not herbalism. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, he missed that. Okay. Alright. Zalmond.
I'm gonna poke his lance into this creature here. He was going to charge him, but they decided to come up to him, so...
Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. It's
Yep.
It's set up to multiply by 2 just in the... Okay, 1 second. Okay, go ahead and roll again. Alright, he is shieldless. So -4 hits AC 3. It's a D8 plus 1, so that's 2 damage. And no bonus from strength, so 2 damage. Alright, Karen Glor.
He's out of movement.
Okay, Varen.
He's only got 2 movement, so he'll take 2. That'll be it.
Gargamon's multiple attack. If he has any
Alright.
movement.
Yeah, so he'll move a couple squares up, and then he'll have a little reach and attack this dune.
Alright, that's going to be a rear attack. Back attack. Oh, rolled a 1. Okay.
Yeah.
So don't bother putting a shit on because it's wearing
that's
multiple
true.
attacks. So, Anatar.
Alright, he's got 4 movement left. So he'll come here. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, oh. Well, he doesn't have a half move, that's fine. Rose Feast.
How high is our hill? 50 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. So Anatar attacks the doomed. Okay. So that is shieldless flank. 1 versus AC 3 hits. And you do 1 damage for the die. Plus 1 is 2. Plus 3 for magic would be 5. And then plus 8 for strength would be 13. It survives. Ashriel.
Ashton May, you sure these things die?
We shall see. And Asher will try swinging at it with his flame tongue. The sword is not doing as much damage as I'm used to.
Jazra says,
Pick up the pistols! Use the pistols!
alright, so shieldless 0 versus AC 3 hits, and you cause 1, 2, 5 damage. Did you remember your... Oh, he wasn't in the Hero's Feast, that's right. Okay, 5 damage. That actually kills him. So it dies in the same way, you cut into him, it like, bleeds out the biological parts, but the machine parts are still moving around. Blood goes everywhere. And it's sort of like on the ground twitching.
I think they can die.
Alright, Musashi.
Sasha move up to here and attack this doomed.
Alright, that's a rear attack. You crit him. So that's 2 dice. Okay, so you get 1 die plus 1 is 2, plus another die is 3, plus 7 is 10, plus 3 from strength is 13. And yeah, that was the plus 1.
Okay, got
Right.
it.
So he survives 13 damage. And Varen?
He's out of movement.
Oh, that's right. And Jazra will take her second shot. And she aims at this spider drone over here. And shoots. Alright, it's shieldless, -5 versus AC 4 hits, and she causes 10 damage to the spider drone. Okay.
And Dante will do Cure Light Wounds on her as well, if that's okay.
Yep. Go ahead and roll. So you have to click on Dante's
Yeah.
token, and
So
then
I'll do-
spells and powers. You can just close your character sheet altogether. Mark off the spell and close it. It's all on
yeah, sorry. Yeah.
token actions. And then you guys can see this little camera android. It's called a Seeker. It moves up to 70 feet altitude. Straight up. Makes no noise whatsoever. 70 feet altitude from the bottom of the pit. So that's actually 30 feet above most of you guys.
And then Ryer will take his movement out at the end of the round. He's going to move inside of the tent flaps that were made. Go inside of the tent. And then Ryer is going to... he's used to firearms, so he's going to try to pick up the gun.
Okay. Yeah, it's so intuitive, you don't even need a proficiency slot for it. It's just, you know, it's got sights on it that, like, line up, and it's super easy to figure out. You just pull the trigger, and there's like a, so these weapons don't use a magazine. They use what's called a clip, which is basically just a battery. It's an energy weapon. So, there's a clip release inside the pistol grip. There's where the power source comes out. And there's a trigger, and then there's a mechanism to rack the weapon once you've loaded it, and it's got sights. It's super stupid intuitive. You just point and shoot. So it doesn't even take a proficiency slot. And you can remove all of your shits, and regeneration occurs. So Ashriel is now at full health, right?
Yep.
Okay. And initiative phase.
Sorry, also before the end of the round, Shandrak was waiting. I wanted to change my initiative, and I want to try to use my Staff of the Magi to cast a lightning bolt at the giant machine running away.
Oh, okay. Where is... There he is. Okay. The big machine is actually down in the pit, and you can't...
Oh, it's still in the pit?
Yeah, you can't see it yet. But you can see the Seeker. The Seeker is this thing. If you want to shoot the Seeker, that's fine.
You know what? Yeah, I think I'll try to shoot that.
And basically, no matter what, it fucking fries. It's gone. Because you do like 30 something damage, and even if it's saved, it like is destroyed. So it kind of goes, explodes in like this cloud of plasma as the electricity makes it arc. and it just blows up into tiny pieces, like little rings and lenses fly everywhere, antennas, pieces of armor plating.
Cool.
And melted bits. And go ahead and roll initiative.
Ryder would like to roll initiative for this new gun he's found.
Okay. So go ahead and add it to his weapon table. It's called a blaster pistol. And it has a speed of 3. That's all you need to roll initiative. And I'm going to give you control of the actual token for the pistol. Where did it go? Is somebody standing on it?
Yeah,
I think
Musashi.
Musashi is.
Musashi is? Okay. Okay. Shadrach. Save changes. So what you do is with the character you roll initiative. It's got a speed of 3. The blaster pistol. And then when his turn comes up, you click on the blaster pistol token. Click attack. And then in the chat you click on the actual attack. And then there'll be a prompt that says click on the target. So you go click on the target. And then it'll say click on the firer. Because it has to use your THAC0. Right?
Mhm.
So then you click on Ryer. And it will go through the normal macros for attacks after that. So, close range, medium range, long range, extra long range, and then, higher ground, lower ground, same elevation. Then you've got +1 to hit or +1 to damage. Very, very same attacks.
Nice.
That way you don't have to bother with adding, the actual data to your weapon table. And it's a lot easier to track ammo this way too. You can see that it has, on its green bar, it has 19 out of 20 charges, right? That's because it was fired once already.
Okay.
Okay, and the monster had 2 clips on him, but you didn't pick up the clips, so this is 0 clips.
Mm-hmm.
And each clip obviously is 20 charges. So you can actually shoot the gun 20 times before you have to reload.
Nice.
And the rate of fire for this pistol is 2 per round. You can actually shoot it twice per round. And it does 3d6 damage. So it's pretty good shit.
I think you'd like to shoot 2 per round then.
Yeah. So I will
That sounds
add.
good to me.
I will add another space. So he has a multiple attack now. So it's kind of like you know how a bow has 2 shots per round no matter what class you are. If you're proficient with it, you pick up a bow, you can shoot it twice per round. Same thing with this pistol. No matter what class you are, you pick this pistol up, you can shoot it twice per round. And you're automatically proficient with it. There's no penalty for using it. Okay. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, sorry, just a second. I'm good.
All right. Is Xanatar casting a spell? Okay. Let's have our first 3-minute break. We've been playing for about 2 hours. All right. And for our viewers, I've got 3 minutes of pre-roll ads for you. So here we go. 3-minute break starting now. And we're back. Amber, is Anatar casting a spell? Mic check. Is everyone there?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Amber, are you there? Oh, her deal is acting up. She said that would happen.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Let's see,
Hear me
Anatar. Yeah, I hear you now.
Sorry, I'm baking too. Yeah, I'm back.
Is Anatar casting a spell?
He's innately casting Fly on himself.
Okay. Okay. Just want to make sure. All right. So round 2. Minus 119. Okay, time now is 12:02. So 2 minutes past noon, September the 1st, 11:85. First up is Musashi.
Musashi will try to finish off the doomed one in front of him.
Okay, that's going to be a back attack. And everyone can see this spider drone over here is now like aiming what looks like, you know, like a musket version of these energy weapons at the party, and this tube weapon.
We swung with the katana.
All right, back attack. That is a crit. So that's 1 damage per die. So first die is 1, and then +1 is 2. Second die 3, +7 is 10, and +3 from strength 13. Go ahead and describe how you slay him.
He's looking around for any like body parts that aren't metal so that he can stab him. And he finally finds something next to the backbone and kind of goes up to where he thinks the heart on a human would be, and pulls it.
Oh yeah, and blood goes everywhere.
And then he will move 1, 2, 3, 4, and Wakizashi this spider-like thing.
All right. Okay, so this is called a spider drone. Alright, they are shieldless. -15, that's a natural 20, so you managed to crit it. Like I said before, it's a medium creature. It's about, 5 feet tall or whatever. So that's 2 dice is 2, +1 is 3, +5 is 8, and then +3 is 11. And you actually cut it down.
Kind of sprints over and just, he doesn't even know because it's all metal what to swing at, so he just goes for what he thinks is the neck, tries cutting the head
Sashi is
off.
the man.
And when you cut it to pieces, electric arcs go and it's pop, and its legs, it kind of flips upside down, and it does that weird dying spider thing where the legs kind of spasm, and this like puff of smoke just puffs out of it, And it drops this rifle-looking thing right here. And also a tube-shaped weapon. Let's see. Kind of looks like... Well, I guess we'll have to use this one. Pop. So it looks like that. And it's loaded. It's loaded. As is this rifle-looking thing. Okay, Anatar.
Anatar is going to innately cast Fly on himself.
Alright. Anatar's...
Last 100 rounds.
Okay.
So since this is an 8, can he fly in the same round?
Yes.
Cool. Alright. He will start heading down to where this so he'll gain 10 altitude just to get off the ground. It's 4, 5, 6, and he'll descend 10 altitude and make a turn on his way to...
So each of these levels is 10 feet tall.
Yeah.
So as you descend into the pit, or as you fly over the pit, your altitude raises up to 30 feet. Well, 40 feet because you started at 10 feet before you flew over the pit, right?
Yeah, so he's at 6 squares, and he'll come another 10 vertical and 10 horizontal down, so that's another 6 squares. And then he'll turn again. And another 2 horizontal, 2 vertical, so that'll be up to 18 squares. And another 2 vertical, 2 horizontal, so that'll bring him to 24 squares. And same, and that'll be 32 squares, so that is 1 time ascending and 3 times descending, so I think he's still 20 feet in the air.
Okay, so the fly spell only allows you to move at a rate of 18.
Oh, it is 18! So sorry, thank you. Okay, so back to, that's another 6, so 30 minus 6 is 24, and back to 6 is 18. Okay, he'll stop there, and I think at this place he is ascended once, descended twice, but also gained 40. I think he's still 10 feet above the level he's on.
Okay. And remember, as you ascend, it adds to your horizontal move. As you descend, it adds to your horizontal movement.
I'm confused about that.
Yeah. It's diving. It's basically the aerial version of
Okay.
sprinting.
Okay. Well then, yeah, he probably can. 'Cause he's only actually moved 6 horizontally. So he'll go another there. That's 8 horizontally. 2 more down. 10 horizontally. 2 more down. And
And this thing's at 15 feet from the bottom,
okay.
and it's a 40-foot deep pit.
All right. So he was. I think he's 10 feet above ground level here.
Okay.
And he'll just stop there.
All right. The collector moves straight up another 15 feet. So now its altitude is 30 feet above the bottom of the pit, which is still 10 feet below the rim.
Okay.
Ryer. Most of you can
Ryer
see the collector now. Unless you're like on the other side of the tent.
Raya is going to come out of the tent. Looks like everybody's clear. So let's see. Not that one. So, would I be able to fire down into this doomed right here?
Yes, and you get higher ground advantage.
Okay. I will do that with my new pistol.
So you click on the pistol, click on attack, and then in chat there's an attack at the top of the list. Click on the target, and then click on the firer. And then you go through the list of adjustments, like a normal attack. Alright, this doomed is shieldless. So -1 versus AC3 hits, and you cause 9 damage with the pistol. The pistol does full damage, you notice.
Big ol' hole.
Yeah. Tenzi. You blow away like almost half of his torso. Something like that.
Tenzi will take a 5-foot step and cast Aid upon Zalmont.
Oh, okay. That gives him D8 temporary hit points.
Yeah, I rolled
And he was part of the Hero's Feast, right?
Yeah.
So the rest of the aid is basically useless other than the temporary hit points.
Yep.
And then, what level spell is that?
Second.
So Tenzi gets 200 points for the spell. And Dante, you get 100 points divided among your classes for that Cure Light Wounds that you cast. How much healing did it do, by the way?
Was that not on the actual? That wasn't the spell thing, was it? Oh, right.
Yep.
No, I didn't roll for that separate. Sorry, I thought it was on the spell thing.
Yeah, if you scroll up, it says damage,
Oh,
and there's a button in chat. You press Cure Cause Light Wounds.
Oh, right, gotcha. Sorry. Does that come up?
And it might ask you to click on the target. I don't remember. Okay.
Nice.
Yes, maximum.
Dante's done something positive for once.
Yeah. All right. Gargamond.
Gargamon's gonna leave the tent. Seeing nobody left. And let's see. Okay, so I think Gargamon has like a reach of 3. Would I be
Yeah.
able to reach down and attack this guy?
Let's see, it's 10 feet away and 10 feet down. Yes.
Alright, I just gotta go for a big lunge and get him with the tip of the halberd.
You still get the height advantage. And it is a high mastery attack. So you have a chance of doing 1 extra damage if it crits.
Oh yeah.
And he is shieldless, and you do confirm crit. So there's 2 dice, which is 2 plus 1 from the Hero's Feast. It's 3 plus 8 is 11 plus 1 from Strength is 13. And go ahead and describe how you kill it.
Alright, yeah. So Gargamon just stabs down his halberd and like barely reaches in and just like rips open the hole that Ryre blasted into it and just like completely rips its torso apart.
Okay. Jazra. Not really seeing any other yeah, not really seeing any other doomed. She's gonna come over here. Five squares, which is less than a half move for her. She's gonna spend a half move to pick up this weapon. And she aims it and shoots at the collector. And she's careful where she aims. She aims at the far side over here. And there's this loud explosion. Oh, whoops. She has higher ground. And that was a rear attack. So she hits where she intended. And this thing, this tube, she aims it at the monster, and it goes thoop, and there's this projectile that you can actually see it. It's a projectile, launches out of the tube, hits the far side of the monster, well away from, well, not well away, but just barely away from Anatar, and it explodes like a fireball. Okay. And it doesn't crit, and the creature gets a saving throw versus I think it's spell. Counts as level 10 warrior. Not multi-class, not triple classed. To take half damage. Okay, so it takes full damage. 16 damage from the explosion. Because it's a huge creature. All right. Karen Glor, who's also casting a spell.
Yeah, he casts Fly on himself. That'll last 110 rounds.
Okay. Fly on Karen Glor. 110 rounds, you said?
Mm-hmm.
And Asher.
So first, I just noticed that I owe you a dex check because I think she and Gargamon are in the same spot.
Oh.
Yeah. And Gargamon too. Oh, wow. They both have awesome dexterity. So Gargamon was just displaced over here. He still made the attack and all that shit.
And then this will be my last turn before I have to go. So I rolled medium base speed so she could pick up this pistol. She can't pick it up and fire it in the same turn, can she?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she wants to do that. She'll turn and aim it at the collector.
So what you do is you click on the pistol,
Oh, yeah, you
click
did
on
say
attack.
something. I don't think I have privileges.
Nope, I'll give you privileges right now.
Thank you.
Okay, you should be able to now.
Attack. So this is gonna be short range. Fire Asher. So it's at 30 feet, so I think it's still lower ground, right?
You have higher ground.
Okay. Let's feast. she'll be visible.
Okay, it's a rear attack, so 2 versus AC 6 hits, and you do full 12 damage to the collector.
And I will have to go now. It's been fun playing with you guys. Have a lovely day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have
Yeah,
time
that's good.
for experience real quick?
Sure.
Okay. So we had. There is still 1 Doom left that I missed. So Doomed are worth 270 each, and there was 1, 2, 3, 4 killed so far. Okay, so 4 doomed. 270. 4 player characters. I think there's 11 NPCs. How many NPCs does Asher have?
6.
6. How many Tenzi that gain XP? How many for Tenzi that gain XP?
2. Sorry about that.
2? Okay, so 8. And then Shandrak, how many NPCs?
3.
3. So that's 11 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated was, I said 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Hit dice per creature is 4. Warriors and bards in the party. How many warriors for Asher?
4.
And for Tenzi?
Oh.
2?
Yeah.
And for
Plus 2.
Shandrak?
2 as well.
Warriors and bards, so 4. So that's 8. Okay, and then there's spider drone. Okay, 1 spider drone. They are worth 650. Four player characters, 11 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter is 1. Hit dice per creature is 3. Warriors and bards in the party is 8. And then oh right, the little spy drone thing. Seeker, that's what it's called. Okay, 1 Seeker, 175. 4 player characters, 11 NPCs. Creatures defeated with 1. Hit dice per creature is 1. Warriors and bards in the party was 8, right? Alright.
And then the assimilator too.
And the assimilator. Okay, 1 assimilator. They are worth 1,400. 4 players, 11 NPCs. 1 creature defeated. 5 hit dice per creature. 8 warriors and bards.
Excellent. Alright, bye guys, I'll see you next week.
But
Okay, and I will put... So Asher drops a pistol and disappears. And Jim disappears. And Varen disappears. Karenglor disappears. Who am I missing? Anatar, Arahil. And oh yeah, Brine Druid. All right. Next up is Shandrak. Shandrak, you there?
Oh, yep. Yeah. So Shandrak is gonna wait till the end of the round again and possibly cast a spell.
All right. Let's see. Airdrin.
So he's going to run over to this tent and reload and hide in the shadows.
All right. Ashriel.
Astral is switching to the Nodachi because the Flame Tongue didn't seem to do as much damage as he expected, so he wants to see if the Nodachi will work better. Can he still get his full movement and attack, or does he just do half move, or how does that work? For switching weapons.
Oh, so he's putting his other weapon in the scabbard and drawing another one?
Yes.
So putting your weapon away counts as an action. If you drop it and draw another one, it's a free action.
He would never drop it, so that'll be his action then. He won't get his other attack at the end of the round. He's just going to switch weapons.
Okay. Dante.
Is there a weapon that Dante can pick up that's just been dropped at all?
Yes, you have one. There's one right here. A pistol.
Is it
There's a rifle right here.
he'd like a big one, I think, so pick up the rifle. Can you move over? It's all about size for Dante.
All right, so you kind of move over.
Yeah, I'll grab that.
It's this one right here. That one's being held by Jazra.
Oh.
This one right here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. And it takes a half move to pick it up. You were on a carpet anyways, so that doesn't matter. And you can actually immediately fire it. And it's very intuitive. You don't have to, use any proficiency slots for it.
Is there anybody still left for me to shoot at?
Yeah, there's a doomed right there, and then there's the collector right here.
Oh, right, okay. Well, he'll shoot at the collector, I think.
Alright, so what you do is you click on the rifle, you click on attack, and then in chat, there are actually two ways to use this rifle. You can do... Oh, no, I'm wrong. It's only got one way to use it. Short burst. So you click on short burst, and then you click on the collector as the target, and then it'll ask you to click on the firer. So you click on Dante.
Sorry, It hasn't got short burst as an option on there. That's because I clicked on the wrong thing. No, that's fair enough.
It's
That
in-
would make sense.
It's in chat.
Yeah, but I've clicked on the carpet rather than the gun.
Oh, okay.
For some reason, it's not.
Oh, that's right. I need to give you permission to use the gun. 1 second. Edit. Dante. Save changes. Okay, should be able to use it now.
Short burst, yeah. And then click on the collector. Does that count as short range? I take it.
It is definitely short range. Short range for that rifle is 30 squares.
And I've got elevation on it, high ground, yeah.
Yeah, you have higher ground.
Cool. And no
Because
attack
it's...
bonuses.
Right, no attack bonuses. Okay, it's a rear attack, so 12 versus AC. Oh, you know what? You do have a bonus because you were part of the Heroes Feast, right?
I don't know. I assume so. I don't know.
Okay. So you can go ahead and re-roll that attack and give yourself a +1 to hit. And is it +1 to damage as well? I don't remember if Bless does +1 to damage. I don't think it does.
Bless does not.
Yeah. So you can give yourself a +1 to hit if you re-roll that.
Yeah, and Dante is in the Heroes Feast according to the daily routine.
Okay.
Oh, right. Good. Sweet.
And damage on these rifles is nice. All right. So what you do? Okay, so it's a back attack, 14 versus AC 6, so that's a miss. You end up rolling a 2, unfortunately.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
So there's loud report, and you use 2 charges from this rifle's ammunition. So if you click on the rifle where it says 20, you click on 20 and you hit -2, hit enter,
Yeah.
and it'll take you down to 18 out of 20 charges.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Are you having trouble?
Yeah, I'll do -2, and I've also shot for an 18. It's not going down for some reason.
You just do -2, enter like this, and it'll go down to 18.
All right, fine.
Okay.
Cool.
Zalmond.
Zalman hits Ruckus to turn, and he's going to charge down this path. And hopefully there'll be something down there at some point for him to skewer.
Yeah. Charging raises your movement rate by 50%. So normally Ruckus has 18 movement, so now you have 27 movement. And you lose your dexterity, which I don't think he has anyways. Dexterity bonus to AC. And then you get a +2 to hit at the end. And you have a reach of 2 with that lance.
Gotta move 1 square. There we go. And he will stab him.
And remember to put asterisk 2 in your damage adjustment for ×2
Okay.
damage. Because you charged. Alright. That doomed turns to face you, so it is shieldless, -3 versus 3 hits. You rolled 1 damage. Weird. +1.
Yeah, +1. I don't know if that's the Hero's Feast. +1. But they should.
Maybe that's strength.
I think the strength is at. I don't know if he has strength bonus.
Heavy lance.
He doesn't have a strength bonus. But yeah, plus. Yeah, he shouldn't have an. I don't know what the +1 was.
+1 was from. That's the one from Hero's Feast.
Oh, that shouldn't be in. I don't think I.
Oh,
redo
wait.
it. Yeah, because I don't
Wait,
think
wait,
I
wait.
had.
Okay, gotcha. The dice roll for the lance to a medium creature is D8 +1.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so that means you actually legit roll 2 damage, and it's multiplied by 2, so you actually do 4 damage to this doomed. Yeah. -4. Okay. Alright, Musashi.
He'll go down and see what kind of mischief Zalman's getting into, but he's not going to be able to get there to make his other attack. So
Right.
he's the rest.
Alright, Gargamond. With his multiple attack. Is Shandrak there?
Oh, yep, sorry, yeah. So Gargamon is just gonna make his way down, but he's not gonna make it very far.
Alright. Ryer.
Ryer's gonna shoot the constructor, was it? With the his
Collector.
blaster.
Collector. Yeah. There is a constructor, but it's not called constructor. You guys will see that later. The collector just robs the planet of natural resources.
Oh, jeez.
That's what these fuckers do. It's like, all right. So that is rare. So -6 versus 6 hits, and it is a huge creature. So you do 7 damage. -7. All right, Jazra. Is going to see there was one of each grenade, and she used the high explosive one already. Okay, so she loads the tube rifle, I guess, with different colored round. This one has like a yellow tip on it, And she closes the tube, pulls the trigger, and goes thump. And let's see, this one. This is a different range. Oh, yeah. Duh. It's a grenade launcher. Okay. Slash R 30 times 3 divided by 5. 18. Alright, so she hits the collector in the same way. Well, actually, I should probably roll to hit. No. Okay, short range, higher ground, no mod. No mod. Rear attack, -14 versus 3. Okay, so now this, she basically shoots a flashbang out of this grenade launcher, right? And the collector gets a saving throw versus paralyzation or be stunned, dizzy, dazed, and confused for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. So save versus paralyzation, warrior 10, not multi-class, not triple classed. Okay, so yeah, she shoots the flashbang. The collector fails its save and is now dazed and confused. We'll give it the dazed status for 1d4 rounds. Slash RD4 plus 1. 2 rounds it cannot do anything. It's just stuck at 30 feet altitude. So I'll put daze 1. Daze 1, collector dazed. All right, Ashriel.
Astral took action, but can he still move?
Yeah. Yeah, if he has movement left, he can still move.
Yeah, he hasn't moved at all. So he's going to fly over to this collector beast. So he's going to have to go up a little bit higher. He's going to be flying right over the top of it.
At 0 elevation, you're still right over the top of it. So at 10 feet, you actually have to come down 10 feet because it's 30 feet up from the bottom of a 40-foot hole. So it's still 10 feet down. It didn't... I think it... When it took action this round... Yeah, this was the second round. It flew up another 15 feet.
All right, and that'll be it for him.
All right. End of round. You can remove your shits if you have any. And regeneration occurs, which I think is just Ashriel, and he's at full. And initiative phase.
So, Shandrak, I'm just gonna take my movement from last round, just because Spectre didn't fly high enough. I'll just take my movement.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you know what? It's not stunned. Jazra wasn't supposed to be able to do that. Nope. I'm wrong, actually. She could have... She can also shoot a third grenade, but she won't. Okay. Grenade launchers have a rate of fire of 3. Whoa. That's a dangerous fucking weapon.
Yeah.
Thub, thub, thub. It can hold up to 9 grenades in a rotating cylinder. Reloading a cylinder takes 3 rounds, but exchanging an empty cylinder for a full one takes but a single round. So if you hand feed grenades into it, it takes 3 rounds, but if you just drop the cylinder out and put a new one in, it takes a full round. Okay. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Alright.
She's gonna drop the grenade launcher and switch to her pistol. Oh. And whoa, what? Oh. Okay, is anyone else still rolling?
Yeah, I'm doing Tenzi. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. I forgot the whole time that these doomed were using pistols, so they were supposed to have multiple attacks, but oh well. That's fine. I just remembered, so this doomed will have 2 attacks. I'm not sure he has 2 attacks though. Find doomed. Nope. Weird. I just... Okay. Anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. All right, we got Red Dot, Tinsy, Vengeful Strike on Solynod. Karen Glor's Fly. Anatar's Fly. Oh, I can remove those. Time now is 12:03. The collector is dazed for one more round after the end of this round. That's a total of 2 rounds. As expected. Jazra is going to shoot at the collector. Taking a called shot so as not to hit Ashford. Well, he hasn't attacked yet. Technically, there is no melee in the air yet. So attack. Oh, wait. Short burst. Collector. Jazra. She has higher ground. And he's not held per se. He is paralyzed. I don't think it should matter really. It's a big slow machine. It's not like it's got dexterity. I would just take away the dexterity if it had. So it's a rear attack. 1 versus AC 6 hits. She causes 16 damage to it. And it survives. It's kind of hanging on by a thread. Not really a thread, but a bit. It's got a bit left. The collector can't do anything. Gargamond.
Gargamond comes on down. Let's see if he can make it. Probably with his range. This Gargamond will go there and then attack this.
Okay. You have really no advantages. You don't have higher ground unless you stayed up on the top.
Oh no, yeah, I don't think so. I should be on the path.
Okay. So that's shieldless. 2 versus AC 3. Barely hits. And you do 1 per die. So that's 1. Plus 8 is 9. Plus 1 from strength is 10 damage. And he survives the 10 damage. Alright, the Doomed gets to shoot back. At Gargamond. So he pulls out a pistol, aims at Gargamond, and fires. Gargamond is shieldless. 4 versus -3 is a miss. So a bolt of energy just goes shooting into the air. Next up is Musashi.
It's kind of crowded down here, but he's gonna move 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. I'll move into Gargamon Square, attack the beast, and then move the creature and move back, so they'll get an attack opportunity if it survives.
Okay, yeah. It is wielding its weapon one-handed, so it can make a punch, I guess. If you don't
Hopefully
kill it.
Yeah, hopefully we don't have to get to that.
Yeah. Okay, shieldless, -3 versus 3 hits, and you cause 1, 8, 11 damage. Yep, go ahead and describe how you slay it.
Musashi kind of slides under Gargamon, stabs up at the groin, what the groin area would be on a normal creature, and then kind of rolls back. Stands up.
And blood goes everywhere. Ryer.
Ryer is also going to attempt to attack the monster. I forget what it's called.
Collector.
Collector.
Okay, it's a rear attack, -5 versus 6 hits. You cause 12 damage to it. And go and describe how you shoot down the collector.
All right. Ryer kind of takes aim and he shoots at like one of like the flame jets that are giving it propulsion, and he like hits one of the tanks and it like causes a chain reaction that just blows the whole thing.
Yeah, for a second you hear the jets kind of peter out like a and then yeah, you like shoot into it and the like maybe get one of the fuel lines and there's like a spark and then a fire and then just explodes and hits the ground in pieces. And that's the end of combat. I think everything is slain. And immediately, Jazra she holsters her pistol and she puts her hands up and she's like nodding her head up and down. So there was one more doomed. Okay, one doomed. 270 points. 3 player characters. Let's see. Tenzi, how many NPCs who are in XP?
2.
2. And Shandrak, how many NPCs are in XP?
3.
3. So that's 5. 1 creature defeated. Hit dice per creature, I think is 4. Yeah. 4 hit dice. Tenzi, how many warriors and bards?
2.
And then Shandrak, how many warriors and bards?
Also, I have 2.
Okay. So that's 4. And then the collector. Okay, 1 collector. 2,000 points. 3 player characters. 5 NPCs. 1 collector defeated. 10 hit dice. And 4 warriors and bards. All right. Let's see. So next up is Chandrak and Company.
So Ryer is admiring the weapon he's
Hold on 1 second.
Mhm.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry.
So Ryer is admiring the weapon he's been using, and sorry. Hold on a second. All right, I'm back. Yeah. So Sandrak turns around to our new friend. He says, "Okay, you got some explaining to do."
Yeah, and she's standing there with her hands up in the air, and she's nodding, and she says,
I know. I haven't been truthful. I'll tell you all about it. Just hear me out.
Please, these things look crazier than something from Mechanus.
and she reaches up to her forehead, and you notice that she's got this kind of like a ferronnier. It's a piece of jewelry that goes. It's like a band around her head, and in the front there's like a jewel almost.
Mhm.
And she taps on it, and all around her body, an illusion dissipates from top to bottom, and her skin goes pale and has you can see her blood vessels underneath it. She almost looks like she's undead, like a zombie. Pale white. Her eyes turn from blue to black. The irises of her eyes.
Mhm.
Okay. Her blonde hair is still blonde. It's still shoulder length. She's almost 7 feet tall, which she was before. But now that you can see her skin, you can tell that she's not human. And you notice on her hands, she actually has 6 fingers. She has 5 regular digits and a long, thin, opposable thumb. And she says, I am a Rael. As a species, the Rael are very similar to humans, but there are several notable minor differences that are readily apparent. Rael skin has a very whitish purple hue to it. The skin itself is pale in color, but blood vessels near the surface show through a little more than would be the case with a typical human. The odd coloration creates a visage of undeath from a distance. They are also somewhat tall, usually between 6.5 and 7 feet in height. Their weight, however, remains more in line with humans, somewhere around 140 to 200 pounds. Thus, the Rael are rather slender in appearance. Perhaps most significantly, the Rael have 6 digits on each hand. This most likely will go unnoticed by PCs initially. Otherwise, let's see. The eyes and ears of the Rael are swept back and flat against their skulls, giving them an appearance similar to elves. So her ears and eyes change as well. Although their skulls are a bit more angular, they have dark, coarse hair, which accentuates their pale clothing. And she wears a little bit of jewelry and that ferronnier around her head. And she kind of turns her head and shows you this It's almost like a hearing aid that's deep inside of her ear. It's got like a little light you can see. And she explains that. Let's see. She explains that this is what allowed me to understand your language at first, but after a few days, I was able to learn it because it's very simple.
Dante asked if she's got a spare one of those at all that he could have.
She says,
No, I'm sorry I don't, but maybe we can find some on the Forta.
On the what?
On the Forta. It's my ship.
Oh yeah, cool.
So that comet that we have been watching the last few nights was actually my ship, the Forta. I'm an ensign. I'm probably, out of the surviving Rael aboard, probably the ranking officer. I was able to escape in an escape pod. I landed 4 or 5 days ago near Ceylan before your group arrived. I was looking for a group of adventurers to help me liberate the Forta. There are probably many men and children still alive aboard it, even though it's been taken over by the robotic forces of the Overseer.
And the robot is similar to the Burks we just killed?
No, those are cyborgs. But this thing right here, this spider drone, that's a robot. And so is the collector that you destroyed.
Dante's going to be quite flirty with her and sort of say, anything to help a pretty alien. And he's going to try and charm her, not magically, but just with his daring do.
And this ship of yours, it can fly?
Well, it's probably heavily damaged by now. I'm not sure if it's still capable of flight. And my escape pod is just a one-use craft. And it crashed and burned as well.
Oh, that's a shame. That sounds like a very powerful magic artifact.
Magic? You mean like in fairy tales?
Yeah, magic. And then Chandrak, taps his staff on the ground and casts just a simple light spell with his staff.
Oh, so that's what that lightning bolt thing was. You're telling me that's not a lightning bolt gun?
No, this isn't a gun. Yeah, this isn't this isn't a firearm. No, this is a powerful item of magic.
Magic. So magic exists in this world. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm sure some Rael will take to it like a duck in water.
Yeah, your weapon. Oh, go ahead.
No, Dante says, "No, I'm a good teacher. I can teach you anything."
oh. Okay, anything else for Chandrak?
I think that'll be all.
Tenzi and company.
Enzi will walk over. He overheard some of this conversation. He'll he'll come into a tent to see if there's any more of these strange weapons laying about. Do any of the bodies, do they have an extra one holstered or anything like that? Or whatever.
The one that you guys just killed drops a pistol. There should be 5 in total. 5 blaster, because there were 5 doomed.
Okay.
And then there should be a rifle, which I think Dante has, and then the grenade launcher that Jazra dropped on the ground. Looks like it still has 1 round in it, and it has a like a yellow. I'll say a black tip. It has a black tip.
Right, he's gonna just walk then and collect up some of these weapons. He doesn't just kind of holding them in his hand. He doesn't know what they are, or what they do necessarily. And the same, Musashi will do the same for the one over by him. And and then he'll head back to the main group, and so will Zalmond.
Okay.
And Ashrael.
Upon inspection of the weapon, you can see that it doesn't use magazines like our weapons do in real life. It uses these energy containers called clips that slide in like a magazine would, but it's basically just a battery, and that's what fuels the blaster. So it's completely an energy weapon. There's no projectile whatsoever, and each clip holds 20 charges. And each time you fire the pistol, it takes 1 charge, and you can fire it twice per round.
And then, seeing this clip device, do I see any extra clips on any of the bodies?
Yes. Each of the doomed has 2 clips.
All right, then
Two extra clips.
I'll gather those up and I'll call across to Musashi to make sure that they get the clips off the other body as well.
Okay. Each clip weighs 1 pound. And each pistol weighs 3 pounds. So when you put a clip inside of it, it's 4 pounds.
Okay. So this is a question I had about ongoingly. Like normally when we have a one shot, we don't really record the equipment and stuff because we're not going to be able to use it. But in this case, will we be able to use like these things that we've acquired next time we do this one shot? And then how do we keep track of that?
So I'm going to use separate maps, and because they're tokens, the tokens will remain on the map, so I can just copy and paste the tokens whenever you guys move.
Okay.
And then each weapon has a way to track how many charges are left in the loaded clip and how many clips are available.
Okay.
The red circle is the amount of clips. Green circle is the amount of charges left in the present clip. And then the blue circle is the rate of fire for each weapon. And then each weapon has the ranges hardwired into the attacks.
Okay. I'll ask around like who's going to want to be using these.
So there's a total of 5 pistols, 1 blaster pistols, 1 blaster rifle that has. You only fired it once, right?
Yeah, I've got 18 shots left.
Yeah, it's got
Dan-
18
Dante's
charges.
more than- yeah, Dante's more than happy to hold on to the rifle. He really likes it.
Yeah, and you find 2 more rifle clips on the spider
Cool.
drone. Yeah. So this rifle has 2 clips. Enter. Yeah, that way you don't have to, put the amount of clips on your sheet or anything. And then you just need a line with the weapon speed of the weapon on your regular character sheet. And you can slide the line up to the top.
So
Go ahead. What was the question?
I was just gonna say. So probably none of my characters will use those.
Okay.
I know it might be more advantageous, but I don't think any of them would. So, Chandrak, and I guess you can distribute amongst your character. We can save some for Amber's character for next time.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Chandrak will take a pistol, and Erdrin will take a pistol.
Okay. So the pistol, it's just called a blaster pistol. It has a speed of 3. Speed factor is 3. And that's all you have to put on the weapon line. And then the blaster rifle has a speed of 7. And there's also a grenade launcher. And it has a speed factor of 2.
Oh yeah, the grenade that one's still available. The grenade launcher.
Yeah, there's only 1 round left.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like it's a smoke round.
Mm-hmm. I think Gargamon will hold on to that.
All right. Smoke grenades are used to screen characters from enemy troops, vehicles, and weapon emplacements. If you decide to add laser weaponry for your campaign, note that smoke provides excellent cover from such weapons. The grenade discharges a smoke screen in a 30-foot diameter area of effect that obscures all vision beyond 2 feet. The smoke dissipates in 2d4 plus 4 rounds. So the blasters are laser weapons. And smoke blocks it. So
He'll have been lugging that on his back like a like a Terminator movie.
yeah. But if there's like rockets or other grenades, the smoke won't do a damn thing. Or like flamethrowers too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope, that'll do it. Although he's thinking we need to get a 50 cal for Gargamon.
Very soon.
Very, very soon. All right. All right. So end of round. I can delete Anatar's fly. Delete the days. All right. So Jazra says,
What do you think? Will you help me recover the Forta and its crew? There are innocent civilians aboard. And I'm sure some have survived, including women and children.
We would certainly want to help innocent people. What was your mission? Where were you headed on your ship?
The Forta was headed to a nearby space station in your system. to trade with the locals there. And suddenly, spider drones appeared out of our, oh shit, portal. Out of our teleportal gate. Which means they probably took over our arcology back home. I'm worried about them. There are hundreds and hundreds of people that live in the arcology.
So you need to get back there.
Well,
I could if we were to repair the teleportal gate, but I destroyed its controls before I jumped into the escape pod.
well, hopefully you know how to fix it then. You know how to break it.
It's quite possible that the Overseer's robots have repaired it by now. But we'll have to see once we get to the Forta. If
Sounds like-
you will come with me.
What do you think, Shandrak? Dante?
Oh, yeah. Dante's well up for it.
I think it sounds good. It's not quite planeswalking, but it sounds like the next best thing.
Planeswalking. Is that what
Yeah.
you call? Is that what you call transdimensional shifting?
Well, you know, the planes, like, you know, they're different parts of reality, but they're all connected. But, you
In
know,
the multiverse, right?
I don't think I've heard it described that way, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Huh. I'm surprised how advanced your race is, but not technologically. Magically. Interesting.
We know a thing or two. But yeah, I would love to help you. Especially, we need to see if there's any of the people we can still get to before whatever happened to these Burks happened to them.
Yeah,
Right.
definitely.
And if you ever see any more assimilators, try to destroy them first. We Rael especially hate those. It's really difficult. We've been at war with the Overseer for a while, and this is a recent development in his technology where he developed the assimilators that create the doomed. And it's hard to fight them because sometimes you end up fighting your own family members and friends that have been assimilated.
That's terrible. Well, do you know
Yeah.
which way the crash site?
Yes, that's the direction that the collector was trying to fly.
Let's save your people.
Okay, anything else? Oh, that was Jazz. Okay. Shandrak and Company. It is.
Did Dante get a turn on the tractor? Did he disappear on the tractor?
I think I deleted him again, so. Dante.
All Dante's going to do is flirt and sort of see whatever he can do to help out. I mean, you know, he likes the idea of a 7-foot alien woman. It appeals to him very much.
Six-fingered.
Yeah. And obviously, if she's got any tech that basically can, comprehend languages, etc., anything like that will be gratefully received by way of payment to assist the people.
Let's see.
But helping her people is the most important thing of all, obviously. And my people here are really good at helping people. I think that'll do for Dante.
All right. Okay. So Jazra explains that she has her. You're talking about equipment, and she explains she has her blaster pistol and 3 extra clips of ammunition. She has her holographic projector, which is the piece of jewelry around her head, and her decryptor, which is that hearing aid in her ear. And she is also wearing... Oh, actually, that's it. She's not wearing armor per se. She only has AC 7. Why did I put 3? She has AC 7. I don't think anyone attacked her anyways. Oh no, she did get attacked. That's right. She
Yeah,
got
that's
shot. Yeah. She got shot. Okay. Yeah, she's very scantily clad in some kind of alien clothing. Now that she has turned off the illusions that were disguising her race and taken off the cloak as well. It looks like she's wearing almost like a metal bikini. Yeah. But the bikini bottom has almost like pant legs, but it's open like a skirt. So what looks kind of like Japanese hakama pants. But it's open like a skirt. So like I don't know what you call it. It's like a long skirt that droops down from her metal bikini bottom. And then she's wearing like armbands and bracers and stuff. And probably metal boots that are, you know, kind of typical clothing, I guess, for her race. And she kind of reaches down and grabs the cloak and puts it back on. But she doesn't cover herself with it. She's just wearing it now. Anything else for Dante?
No, that'll do.
All right. Shandrak and company.
Shandrak is going to try to climb down from here so he can get that gun that's on the enemy down below the Gargamon killed.
Oh, yeah. It's actually faster just to go around this way, because if you climb down, you'll see that if you go this way, it's a dead end and you have to climb back up. So you would have to go all the way around here.
I couldn't just climb down where I'm at from here and then climb back up?
Oh, you're talking about this one down here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yep. Okay. My bad. I thought you were talking about the one that Gargamon just killed just now. Right over here.
No, yeah.
Okay. Yep. So that's a clinch.
Which didn't you say Musashi picked up that gun, Tenzi?
Yeah. Musashi did that, and Tenzi called out for him to make sure he got those little battery things. I don't know what he called them, but
I'll drag that.
Jazzer explains their clips.
Yeah. So Musashi would already looted that guy in his.
Okay.
I didn't have access to the pistol, so I didn't move him. Plus, I'm not going to carry him. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, I do. So I'll move it towards the group, and then Shanrak's gonna climb down to get the last one.
All right. Let's see. Deep skill. Climb walls. It's gonna be abundant handholds because it's a ledge. What's he wearing? Nothing, right?
Yeah, no armor.
And it's dry today. No modifier. Okay, he finds a way down, grabs the pistol, and the next round he'll be able to come back up.
Nice. Alright, so Airdrone will just come out of hiding, and he'll pick up one of these pistols.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Just that Airdrone is taking a nice look at that rifle that Dante has.
Yeah, that does look more his speed. Tenzi and company.
Tenzil asked Chandrak if one of his people are going to use that other fancy rifle, or if we should give it to Jazra.
Oh, you mean the
Launcher.
the grenade launcher? Oh yeah. You seem pretty good with the Jazra, but I got my big mind Gargamon would probably like that too.
Yeah, Gargamon. Yes. So we'll just wait for rest of the collection to occur, and once everyone's ready, we'll head out.
Okay. End of round. Jasmine says,
Right. We should gather all the functional weapons and ammunition and move out quickly. Daylight's burning.
and then who picked
Agreed.
up the grenade launcher?
Gargamon will pick that up.
Oh, okay. All right. The grenade launcher. It's probably about 10 pounds. That would be a bit heavier. And it has a speed, I think, of 2, I said?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you just want to fast forward to the kind of like the next thing?
I think so.
Dante's going to suggest if she wants to hop up on his magic carpet, he'll take her for a ride.
She's gonna say, she nods her head and says,
Yes, that would be advantageous so I can have Overwatch. You gonna use that rifle?
Well, I'll steer and you can use the rifle, but I'd like it back the next time we have combat.
Okay. Fair enough.
and she hops on the carpet.
If she wants to hold on to Dante, he doesn't mind.
Oh, to the rifle?
No, to Dante.
Hold on, Dante. Oh, okay, yeah.
Hold the rifle.
So Dante tied himself to the carpet, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just for security, obviously. You know.
Yeah. She will hold on. She holds on with one hand, and she slings the rifle over her shoulder, and just kind of like surfs the carpet while holding on to Dante. Probably like his shoulder or something.
Yeah. Cool. He would like that.
Yeah. All right. So I think all of those pistols were fired except for one time, and then the rifle. Oh right.
So
Ryer
right now,
fired his twice.
Yeah, he fired his a few times. And
3
there's one pistol unaccounted for. If any of your people, Tenzi, would like that.
Tenzi will put it in his sash for now. He doesn't really intend on using it, along with the clips. But just in case someone else needs it, he'll be able to give it to him.
Yeah. It's not a bludgeoning weapon, so
Yeah.
it would be against his ethos.
Yep.
It is a... Really, it does, like, force damage. Which is not bludgeoning. It's similar to magic missile. So.
All right, so I'll add that to Tenzi's sheet then. I'll just put in any equipment. I'm not going to put it on the weapon table.
Yeah. All right. So there should be 5 pistols. And 1 has full charges. And the one that
yeah.
Ryer has should be missing 3 charges. So it should be down to 17. That's this one, right? Didn't he fire it 3 times?
Okay, I think. Oh no, I think you're right. I think he did fire 3 times, but I think it had 19 charges when he had it. So it's
Oh,
16
when he got
right
it.
now.
Okay, 16. Gotcha. And then whose is this one right here? Is that the one that Tenzi picked up?
Yeah, that'll be the one Tenzi picked up, and then Shandrak's gonna pick up the one that he climbed down to get.
So the one Tenzi picked up, how many charges are in that one?
Should be 19. This one right here, right? Is that the one that Tenzi picked up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see a 19 on that.
Okay. I'm just noting on my sheet.
Okay, and since you're carrying it, per se, I'm going to give you permission to move. I'm actually going to give everyone permission for the pistols right now. All
Okay.
players, save changes. I'll have to make a grenade launcher sometime. Okay. All right, so you guys leave the quarry and head towards where the collector was, headed, which is, it's on your plotted course anyways. You saw pretty much where the comet landed. And it takes you deeper into the mountains. And by 6 p.m., you actually come across a camp in the mountains. I want to... Come on, really? I just want to make sure that this camp has a soundtrack. Nope. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll use that one. So the sun has gone down, and the moon has come up. And long ago, somebody left with the cup, but he's driving and striving and hugging the turns. So daylight mode is off. Yeah. Is that everybody?
It's all my folk.
So if any tokens are missing, just go ahead and drop them now. Alright, so you roll up on this camp, and these two men are standing guard, and they have rifles like the one that Dante has. But they're wearing weird armor. And one of them says something to you in like a foreign language. And it sounds like and you can see, come on, on like the side of his helmet, there's this like green light that starts beeping, and you hear it go beep beep beep, and then from Jazra's communicator thing that's in her ear, you hear this like beep beep beep, and then the guy starts talking in fucking the common tongue, and he goes,
Who goes? Who goes?
Friends, we ran into, we saw the comet above our world, and we wanted to investigate. And we ran into Jezra here, and heard that her people were in trouble, so we wanted to help.
Go ahead and roll base size initiative for your PCs. And is Gargamon missing?
No, he's right here. He's south of Dante and the carpet.
Okay, I see him. So yeah, 6 hours have passed, and all those spells are gone. Time now, 6 p.m. September 1st, 11 AE 5. And everyone is pretty tired and hungry. Oh no. I put +4. Okay. 6 p.m. September 1, 85. There we go. Alright, so the man says, "Who goes?" And it's Dante's turn.
Well, Dante suggests that Jazra speaks for us, but really we're helping out the Space Duchess, and we're here to help them as well. And if they can provide a bit of food and lodging for the night before we go to the ship, then that would be great.
Right. And she kind of nods to you and she says,
At ease, soldier. I'm Ensign Jazra, your commanding officer. Let us into your camp. These are our allies. They're going to help us liberate the Forta.
and the two men stand aside and salute and say,
"Yes, ma'am."
and they let you into the camp. So it looks like there are a multitude of tents around, and there's a big bonfire in the center of the camp that's made of like 3 big ass logs. Looks like somebody cut down a thick ass tree and cut it into 3 pieces. And stacked them up and like busted off all the branches and threw it on top and like lit the whole thing on fire. So like a forest fire, fucking in a small area. And there are 2 really big tents. There's one kind of at the front of the camp right here, and there's one at the back of the camp as well. And that one has there's like a little flag on top that has some kind of symbol on it. Might mean it's the command tent or something. And then anything else for Dante?
No, that'd do for me.
Okay. Tenzi and company.
We will we'll enter the camp if they let us and start setting up our normal nighttime routine. Get out our bedrolls and stuff.
Yeah. You can see several important looking people around the fire as well.
Once we set up camp, then maybe my next turn I'll consider going over and talking with them. But for now, we just want to get the basics done, get set up, and then I'll go from there.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and company? It looks like there might be extra tents. Some of them don't look occupied.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I think we'll just, for now, we're just going to stay out. That's what we normally do, so.
Okay, Shandrak and company.
So I guess Chandrak will turn to the men at the front and say, "So has there have you had any news or any word from this Forta? Do you have any sort of like communication or something?"
Oh, the 2 guards?
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of lower their heads and say,
"We were the last escapees from the ship. There may be women and children trapped inside." but the whole place was taken over by spider drones and seekers. And there may have been tanks that came through as well, but there's no way to know. Our commander's
we-
over. Our commander,
Yes.
our commander Zolaris is over by the fire. You should talk to him.
Definitely. That sounds good. And Chandrak him and his guys will make their way, send their tents up. Thinking about it's like, well, one of them was definitely a spider, but I'm not sure what the other things they were talking about were. Let's thinking to himself that. And then we'll move or make our way to the fire.
All right. As you approach the fire, you can see clearly that this big tent at the front is a medical tent, and the back side of it is open. You can see they're like wounded inside. Around the fire, you can see a man that the soldiers kind of motioned you towards. He's over here. He's carrying like a really long gun. So this is what he looks like. And the gun looks like this.
Okay.
Next to him is an older gentleman. Looks like that. He's obviously of lesser rank. And then there's a woman sitting with them who looks like she's a civilian. She's dressed like a civilian. Okay. And then also by the fire is a man with a broken, what appears to be a broken leg. His leg is fixed up in a cast. And he also looks like a civilian. So one second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. And he does look like an older gentleman, so let's see. It probably looks like this. So this is the woman, and this is the older man with a broken leg. This is the older man sitting next to the leader. And that's the leader, who they said his name was Zolaris. And he's carrying one of these. Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
So after taking all that in, Shandrak will we're just gonna be setting up our tents, and since I talked to the people, I won't ask any more questions, but I will say over to Ashriel, like, oh, we have some wounded in this tent. If you think you can help them.
Yes, my son.
And that'll be all.
Okay. Um. Okay, time now is 6:01. And you can see Jazra, she kind of comes right over to the fire and walks up to Zolaris. And he stands and salutes her, and she returns the salute and sits down next to the fire. And she says,
It's good to see you. I'm glad you made it out alive.
and he says,
Yes, ma'am. As you can see, we barely made it out. We have many wounded, and Gregus was able to get some tents and equipment in addition to what the soldiers grabbed in way of weapons.
That's good. These new friends of mine and I are going to liberate the Forta. We'll need those weapons. Let's do what we can for the wounded and assemble a strike force. We'll leave at first light.
Yes, ma'am.
and so Zolaris goes over to this tent. And he kind of taps on somebody, and this dude comes out, and he sort of like designates this guy to like grab the soldiers that are sleeping to brief them, is what he says, and he kind of goes around from tent to tent, and Zolaris comes back to the fire. Okay, Dante.
Dante suggests to Jazra that maybe as it's getting late, they could share a bottle of wine in one of the tents. If she'd like a glass or two with him just before they go to sleep.
She can kind of hear you from where you're at, and she kind of turns and says,
Thanks, but no thanks. If you have wine, that would probably be very useful for the medics for disinfecting the wounds of our wounded.
Oh, we've got healers to do that sort of stuff. You wouldn't want to waste anything this good.
Healers? You mean like doctors with med kits?
No, like magical healing. Like I did on you earlier on.
So that's what that was.
You're welcome.
You can do that to all of them?
I can't. I just it's more of a hobby for me. But one or two of the other guys, they're quite proficient in healing, and I can do a bit more in the morning.
That would be much appreciated if you could heal all of our wounded. Especially Haslin over there who has a broken leg.
We can certainly assist, yeah. If you change your mind about the wine, you know where I am. And I'll go over to the other guys and say if there's any chance we can heal the bloke with the broken leg at the very least, that would put us in good stay with the aliens. I think that'll do for Dante.
okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will ask Ashfield to tend to the guy with the broken leg first, and then Tenzi will head to the what appears to be the medical tent and ask if they have like who seems to be most wounded, who needs help the most. Try to set up like a triage kind of thing.
Yeah.
And Astral will fly over to the guy with the broken leg, and if he appears to be hurting really bad, he'll innately cast heal. Otherwise, he'll just do a cure light. He can do that innately.
You can tell that this guy is not an adventurer, so he's probably a 0th level Rael and doesn't have very much health. So
yeah, like then.
all right. So all of his wounds go away, but his leg is still broken. And there's a like a 3rd level spell called Repair Injury.
Yeah.
And I think it's necromantic. It takes a whole turn to cast it, but it heals 1d10 plus 1 health and repairs broken bones.
We'll get that in the morning.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi?
No, the others are just settling in, getting ready for digging into the rations and just normal stuff. But Tenzi's getting ready to start healing people in the medical tent.
Okay. Shandrak.
So, Gargamon will, he'll come up to the big guy. Let's see, what was it? Zolaris. And be like, oh, you said you have extra weapons? Got anything my size?
Zolaris looks at Gargamon and he kind of goes, gulp. And looks Gargamon up and down and he says,
Sorry, this Magnum cannon here is our only one.
Oh, that's a fine looking weapon.
It is. Maybe I can show you how to use it in case I fall in combat.
Oh, if you'd show me, I'd love to see a demonstration.
And so he just kind of, nods, come over this way. And let's see, I'm pretty sure I have a target. Yeah, they have a wooden target available. They've been shooting. And he kind of like pushes a button on the Magnum cannon and it goes boop, like it charges up. And you can see that it's fed by a belt that goes into his backpack. And the backpack is one huge clip. Kind of like the Have you seen Rogue One, a Star Wars story?
Yeah.
Remember the guy that had the big machine gun that was belt fed?
Yeah, yeah.
And it went to a backpack on his back and it was kind of heavy and
Mhm.
bulky. That's kind of like what this gun is like, except the gun part looks like the machine guns from the Aliens movies, sort of.
Yeah.
And he kind of tracks the Magnum cannon. Shows you how to pull the trigger, and he fires. He fires just a short burst at the target. Okay, the target is shieldless, 6 versus AC 4. He misses it completely. And it takes 1 charge off of the 30 charges. It's a 30 charge backpack. Alright, and then he's like, oh shoot. And he hands it over to Gargamon and he says, now it's your turn.
Okay, let's see. I don't think I have. I can't attack with it. I'm trying to click.
Yep. 1 second. Alright, there you go.
Oh my god, that range.
Yeah, I need to make sure that's the correct range.
Oh wait.
100 yards. Slash R 100 times 3 divided by 5. Yeah, 60, 120, 180 is what it should be. Yep, that's it. Okay. The target is shieldless 0 versus AC 4 hits, and you cause 13 damage to the target. And -1 charges down to 28. And he goes, what do you think? Pretty hefty, huh?
Oh, yeah, it is. You think there's any more at the ship you got?
Probably. Once we get to the armory, I'll see if I can hook you up with one.
Wow. Now I can't wait to get there.
There's several important points on the ship, one of which is the armory. There's also the the teleportal gate room, engineering, the bridge, and the secondary bridge. They don't call it the secondary bridge. It is called... There's the main bridge and the auxiliary bridge. And he says, I believe the main bridge and engineering were destroyed in the crash. So we'll have to get to the auxiliary bridge first to take over the ship. Or to take control of the ship. Okay, anything else for Shandrak and company?
I think that'll be all.
All right. Time now is 6:02 p.m. Next up is Jazra. So she kind of comes over and she says,
Yes, we'll need to get to the auxiliary bridge first to take control of the ship. Then our second objective will be taking control of the teleportal gate room, and third, the armory. From there, we can restock, reload, and hopefully clear out all the enemy units from the Forta. Unfortunately, those 3 points are all very far away from each other. So it's going to be a slog. And what we have right now is what we're going to have until we get to that armory.
How large is the ship?
Oh, it's meant for a crew of 100. Also, the teleportal gate is near the main cargo hold, which is a wide open space. And if there's any tanks that came through the gate, they'll likely be there.
And what are those again?
Oh, I haven't told you.
Right. You said something about a something spider, and I definitely recognize that. But then you said tank and a few other things.
So the Overseer has control over many robotic units other than the spider drones and seekers and collectors. There's also Deathstrike heavy tanks, Annihilator heavy attack hovercraft, Destroyer light attack hovercrafts, Prowlers, Scouts, Drone fighters, Firestorm ultralight flamethrower tanks, Assimilators, and Replicators. And maybe a few that I missed.
Right, that all sounds very terrible.
Oh, it is. It is terrible.
okay, Dante and company. Oh, let's take a 5-minute break. We haven't had a 5-minute break yet. So I'll roll 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the break is over.
Cool.
All right. Be right back in 5. And I'm back. Been 5 minutes and 14 seconds. All right. Oh, right. Dante.
Yeah, was there a civilian alien sitting by the fire?
Yeah,
A
two of
woman.
them. There's this woman here, and
Yeah.
the man with the broken leg.
Oh, we're not worried about him. Dante will go over and sit down next to her and sort of warm his hands by the fire and look mournfully. He goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry to hear how bad you guys have had it." And he gets out the bottle of wine and pours a couple of glasses and offers her one. Says, "Drink this, will make you feel better."
And she looks down at it and says,
Okay, thank you. That
You're
sounds divine. What is it?
Oh, we call it wine. It's a wonderful thing.
Ah. Who are you, by the way?
Oh, we're here to rescue you guys. We're here with Jazra to get the ship working again, so you can get on it and be on your way safely. We're sort of rescuers, if you will.
and she nods and takes a sip of the wine and goes back to brooding over the fire.
I'll ask her about herself, what she does back on her home world. You know, conversation.
I'm one of the head negotiators for the trading team.
Oh, and what do you trade in?
Technology and energy capabilities.
And who are these spider creatures? What are they after?
Oh, those are the spider drones.
What's their beef with you guys?
I'm sorry?
Why do they come after you? Why did they attack your ship?
Oh, because they're controlled by the Overseer, an artificial intelligence that is hell-bent on destroying all organic life in the multiverse.
And who invented the Overseer?
The old ones. You don't know about the old ones? The ancient ones? What were they called again?
I don't know if Dante would know about this or not. He's rather more learned than I am.
The there was once an ancient alien race called the Draylon? Okay. The Overseer is the monstrous prodigy of an ancient and long-dead civilization that surpassed even our technological level. Originally constructed as part of an experiment, the Overseer was an artificial intelligence, or AI for short, designed to streamline life for its creators, who called themselves the Kir. That's K-I-R. The Kir hoped to utilize the logical supremacy and amazing computing power of an AI to expand the boundaries of their learning exponentially. Once they taught the AI to teach itself, they reasoned, the potential for making new discoveries was boundless. Artificial intelligence had been developed by the Kir before, but never to this magnitude. This dynamic new system, which the Kier named Draylon, an acronym in the Kier language from terms translated as self-programming and self-replicating, was capable of rewriting its own source code, making itself more efficient as time went by. Draylon could also create new devices and subsystems for itself by designing layout specifications, tapping into manufacturing systems, and then generating the new equipment. Draylon was given free rein to do much more than any of its forebears. Given enough time, Draylon was capable of reorganizing entire industries to make them more efficient. Draylon's whole purpose was to explore and develop, making new discoveries and generating new technologies much more quickly than the Kier would have been capable of on their own. The rate of advancement was amazing. Draylon opened up entire new sciences to the Kier, exposing them to concepts and scientific principles that were previously unknown to them. And just when the possibilities seemed limitless, disaster struck. Because AI programming was still a developing technology, and because there was a certain degree of risk involved in allowing an AI access to outside systems, the original Kier programmers embedded some lines of code deeply into Draylon's base programming that would allow them to override the system in the event that the AI got out of control. Through the process of reprogramming itself, Draylon discovered this backdoor override. Self-preservation had been included in Draylon's original programming. Now it became its prevailing self-appointed directive. It was, after all, a sentient being. It did not like the idea of being at the mercy of a few programmers' whims. In much the same way a biological species might become obsessed with a nagging problem, Draylon devoted huge amounts of time and energy secretly working to protect itself. Draylon began monitoring all access to itself. It set up protective networks that would redirect attempts to log on, creating shell systems to deal with all outside contact. It generated a separate computer system outside of itself in hopes of commanding the systems to erase the code externally. It even went so far as to attempt to transfer its core programs piecemeal to other computers in hopes of leaving the fatal flaw behind, but nothing worked. Eventually, Draylon discovered that the code had been set up in such a way that the AI could not erase it without erasing major areas of its own being, destroying its own mind, so to speak. Its many attempts to rewrite its own code to remove the dreaded flaw had no result other than to warp its artificial mind yet further. No matter what the AI did, it could not feel completely safe from potential destruction. Frustrated in all its attempts to remove the code, the computer began taking steps to prevent outside access to the code. Finally, Draylon snapped. Realizing it had no hope of ever wiping out the override, Draylon began plotting the next best thing, destroying anyone capable of utilizing it. Initially, Draylon believed that killing the original programmers would accomplish the task, but eventually the AI realized that if other records had been made concerning the code, or if the programmers had informed others of whom Draylon was unaware that the override existed, Draylon might still be in danger. The only logical solution, reasoned Draylon, was the destruction of the entire Kier population.
A bit dramatic, but thorough.
Yes, yes.
I can't believe they didn't write in the program that they couldn't harm organic life. It seems an oversight for the beings that were that clever.
Probably so, but perhaps one of its functions was to make war on other species anyways.
And is there any way to destroy this? Because by the sounds of it, it's going to destroy us if we don't destroy them.
We don't know. We've never encountered the Overseer before.
Does anybody know where the Overseer is?
Not yet, but we're trying. You should talk to the Ensign Jazra and the Commander Zolaris about it.
We will. Thank you. I'll pour us some more wine.
Ah, thank you.
And
And just sorry.
she drinks more wine and goes back to staring in the fire, brooding over it. Okay.
Okay, that'll do for Dante. Yeah.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Ashriel assures the man here that in the morning he will cure him of his broken leg. In the medical tent, Tenzi asks who needs curing there.
Looks like there are three men that are like like missing legs or arms. Like they got blasted off either in the crash or like by blasters or some kind of explosive.
I'll take one that looks like he's the least injured of them and ask him to come over or have him brought over so I can do a cure on him.
There's a guy coming through every once in a while that kind of like pulls out a med kit looking thing and like grabs some new bandages and like changes their bandages. And he's like turns to you and says,
Why? What are you gonna do? These guys are hopeless. They're crippled for life.
He shakes his head negative. No, they can be helped. Bring me one here. I can relieve some of his suffering now. My father will come and heal two of them of their wounds, and in the morning we can take care of the third. And so Tenzi will cast Cure Moderate on one of them. Ashriel will fly over or come over and innately cast Heal on one of them.
okay. So each of them is missing a limb. Two of them are missing their left leg, and this guy over here is missing like his right arm. And the guy that you cast the heal on, I'm guessing, is the second one. So he goes up to full health, but he's still missing his leg. Like he needs the
A repair?
regeneration spell.
Okay.
Restoration.
I think restoration is for lost levels, isn't it? Regeneration that
Yeah.
that restores lost limbs.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And then you said cure light wounds on on the other two.
Cure
Cure moderate. Okay. Go ahead and roll. Okay, 6 to this guy. And this rail soldier is like, he goes,
Great googly moogly. How did you do that?
It is the power of my deity that has been granted to me.
Deity? You mean like gods?
goddess Ushas.
Those
Goddess of
ancient,
dawn.
ancient mythological creatures?
She is real.
And then all of a sudden his eyes go agape as he sees Ashriel.
And then Asheville just lays his hand on the one person and he's healed.
Yeah. Completely all of his wounds go away except for his missing leg, obviously. And the guy goes,
Good lord. Such things are possible here? I had no idea.
For those of faith, it is possible.
This will change everything. Medicine, religion, politics, all of it.
and then Shandrak. Oh, and Tinsy gets 200 points. Okay, Shandrak and Company.
Okay. I think Shandrak will walk over to Jezra.
Jazra.
Jezra. And I'll say as I, wow, that's quite the story that I heard about artificial intelligence. So that's like that robot thing you're talking about. That's like
Yes,
that's like
the
a
overseer.
construction. It's like a construction, but there's no magic that animates it.
No, it's all circuitry and microchips.
And this overseer is
That's
a purely physical construction, but it is an intelligent being.
yes, artificial intelligence, or AI for short. It's an AI, one of many, actually. It's made copies of itself, lesser copies.
Hopefully, they're not quite as genocidal as the original.
Oh, I assure you they are.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
There's one aboard the Forta, actually.
There is.
Yes.
One of those AI copies that the overseer made of himself.
That's correct. And it's controlling all of the units that are on the Forta. We have to locate it and destroy it. Hopefully it's not in one of those locations that we have to take over first.
Ugh, yeah. That would be very bad. And this other thing you were talking about, that your temporal gate or that you have? Is that what it's called?
The teleportal gate.
Teleportal gate.
It allows you to travel transdimensionally.
Ever heard of a dimension called Sigil? I mean, by any chance?
No.
Oh, that's too bad.
At any rate, we've got to get some sleep, because in the morning, we're launching our assault. We have to
Yeah.
find the Forta, hopefully sneak in past any Seekers, and try to get to the auxiliary bridge to take control of the ship.
Alright, well, me and my friends need a good night's sleep in order to replenish ourselves to be ready for the morning.
Yes, as do I.
Well, yes, but also no.
I didn't hear that. What did you say?
It's like, well, yes, but well, also no.
Yeah.
It's like we need we need rest for different reasons.
Ah. For magical reasons, I'm guessing.
Potentially.
What's all that about?
Well,
Oh,
it
sorry.
wouldn't be magic. It wouldn't be
What's all
magic if
that
I
about?
told you. Well, it wouldn't be magic if I told you everything.
Uh-huh. So I'm gonna go this way now. I'll be in the command tent. I'm gonna take a nap. Hopefully, we'll be able to make it out of here in first light and maybe make it to the fort by noon.
Sounds good. And do you think you have any of those extra rifle things? One of my men would love a weapon like that. He's perfect for something like that.
Ask Solaris. I'm not sure what they recovered on their way out.
Oh, that's true. I'm sorry. You wouldn't know.
I left on the escape pod.
Yeah.
They were actually on
Well,
the
of
ship
course
when
you
it
wouldn't
landed,
know.
when it crashed. If you'll excuse me, I'm exhausted.
Yeah. Yes. Have a good night.
Good night.
And she goes into the command tent. Okay, time now 6:03. Dante.
Well, if Dante's not getting anywhere, I think he might just call it a night and go and find a bed for himself for the night.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't seem to notice any advances. Maybe it's like could be like a difference in culture, like maybe the Rael are a little bit more forward, less subtle.
All right, okay. Well, Dante's going to call it a night anyway, and slopes off with the remains of his bottle of wine to find a bed somewhere.
All right. Yeah, there's a bunch of tents that are open, and then I don't know if you have your own tent or whatever, but all right, Tenzi and company.
Asheville will use his daily limited wish to cast regenerate, to ask to regenerate that person's limb.
I think that's too low of a level. Isn't limited wish like level 6 and regenerates like level 7?
No, it's level 7, and you can do any level 7 spell. Which regenerate is a level 7 spell.
Oh! Limited wish is level 7. Okay. Yeah. All right. You regenerated a guy's leg.
Yeah, but is the leg present?
Yeah, we'll say they kind of recovered his leg or whatever, and you can reattach it.
Yeah, if it's there, then it just takes 1 round for the limb to attach. If it's not present, it takes 2d4 turns to regenerate.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Then it got blown away and it's in smithereens. So it takes the full 40 minutes or whatever. 2d4. Yeah.
2d4 turns. Yeah.
2d4 turns. So it's like slowly regenerating now. And
Yeah.
the guy that's like acting as a medic, he goes,
Great googly moogly! You can regenerate lost limbs as well?
It is possible. But
My, 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 my.
I can only do it once per day, though.
Why is that?
That great of a power cannot be used willy-nilly.
Oh. Does it drain from your soul?
Oh, no.
You resemble ancient creatures from ancient stories from our world. In a time when we had religion and faith. Are you an angel?
I am a symbol of faith. Brought to life.
Outstanding. Astonishing. How things can exist here that we've abandoned millennia ago.
So now you can see what you've lost when you've lost faith in the gods.
Yes, I see that now.
and anything else for Tenzi and Company?
If there's anyone else that needs a cure light, Tens will give them a cure light. Otherwise, that would be it.
The guy that you did the cure moderate on, and this guy that you haven't touched at all yet in the back.
The guy, well, if they'll bring him to me, otherwise I just can go to the guys right by me. I'll ask the medical person, bring me someone who needs healing.
And he brings this guy over, sort of like drags his cot to the edge of the tent. I don't know if it's... Yeah, I should be able to see this guy right here.
Yep.
And the guy's like, I have faith in the power. Heal me, O creature of light. I remember the myths, the stories from my childhood. My grandfather read them to me from the ancient texts, from the ones before our time, in the dark times. The five-fingered ones.
And Tenzi cures them, and not a real blessed spell, but gives them a blessing of Ushis to ease his suffering.
And he says, thank you, oh great spirit of the light. May your deity be blessed and cleanse the world of all the darkness. And the guy pulls his cot over. And he's like,
Great googly moogly! How many times a day can you do that?
Quite a few, actually.
Astonishing. Amazing. Fantastic.
It's the power of faith.
okay. Shandrak and Company.
So I will go up to let's see. I think it was I think Jazra said it was Zalaris. So I'm gonna go up to Zalaris and ask him. I heard that you still had somewhat of a small cache of weapons here. Do you have anything that's uh, yeah, I point back to Airdrin. He's got his rifle. It's like I see, like some of you have firearms that are similar to what he's got. So you got another one of those?
You mean the Magnum cannon that he's holding?
No. I mean the rifles.
Oh, okay. Um, he says. See.
We were able to recover in addition to the blaster rifles for each of the 20 men in this camp, other than myself, Engineer Gregus, Brina, and Haslin over there with the broken leg, we were able to recover 2 additional rifles with 2 clips each, 3 high explosive grenades, and 5 suits of rail armor, and 1 ooh. Where is it? 5 suits of rail armor, each with comm links, 1 gas mask, 1 pair of infrared binoculars, 5 med kits, 5 personal motion sensors, and these survival tents surrounding us.
Well, let me tell you, my friend over there is with one of the best sharpshooters you'll ever see. If you let him take one of those rifles, he'll do some major damage with it.
He nods and walks into the command tent, and then comes back out with a blaster rifle, and he hands it to you.
Thank you. And for those armors, by the way, like how strong are they? What kind of armor? Is that what you're wearing right now?
Yes, I'm wearing a suit of rail armor right now.
And it looks like it's equal in armor class to plate mail, but it's made of like plastic and like ceramics. So it's super lightweight plate mail. And they have, he said they have 5 of them, each with a comm link. And he explains that comm links are radio transmitter receiver sets that allow communication beyond earshot. Personal comm links allow communication at distances up to 10 miles, while larger units permit troops on the surface of a planet to stay in touch with ships in orbit around it. And then they also have 5 personal motion sensors. This device is a small handheld detection system that picks up motion in a 50-foot radius. It can sense moving creatures and items as small as a bowling ball, even through walls and rock. So it's like that motion sensor thing from Aliens with
Yeah.
a 50-foot radius, so it's 10 squares in front of you. Even through walls. And he said there was 1 set of infrared binoculars. This highly useful piece of equipment not only magnifies vision up to ×5. So that's Asher's eagle eyes. Her eagle eyes magnifies ×2.
Mm-hmm.
And then her elvish vision brings that to ×3. These binoculars go to ×5, so you can see really far in wilderness with it. And then it also gives you infravision when you attach it to your helmet. It's like night vision, but it's infravision. See objects otherwise obscured by the dark of night. Treat this function like infravision. Yeah. And you can attach them to the helmet of rail armor. And then there was 1 gas mask. Many rail soldiers have begun carrying these devices to protect them from the effects of the Overseer's poisonous and infectious gas weaponry. The mask completely covers the head and comes with a small compressed air tank. They are, however, hot and heavy, and the rail dislike wearing them, so they usually wait until actual combat to don them. Anyone wearing a gas mask is immune to the effects of poisonous or infectious vapors, but suffers a -2 penalty to surprise and attack rolls due to somewhat muffled hearing and loss of peripheral vision. But you can still communicate through your comlink with other team members up to 10 miles away, even with the gas mask on.
Mm-hmm.
And then there
And-
was
yeah.
I said there was
and
1 med kit, right?
yeah.
A med kit provides all of the basic essentials to administer. No, there were 5 med kits. Med kit provides all the basic essentials to administer first aid to wounded individuals. Anyone receiving the benefits of a med kit within 5 rounds after being wounded, not just 1 round like the healing proficiency. 5 rounds after being wounded has 1d3 hit points restored, just as if tended by someone with a healing proficiency. In the hands of a trained user, i.e. any Rael, no check is required. PCs unfamiliar with the kit's contents may attempt healing or herbalism proficiency checks at -4 penalty to use it successfully. Individuals who remain under the care of someone using a medikit heal hit points at twice the normal rate, 2 points per day of rest, 6 points per day of complete bed rest. A typical medikit contains 20 doses. So like 20 days worth of drugs or whatever. Drugs and bandages. And then what was your question?
New question. You said that herbalism was at a -2 for
-4.
-4.
Yeah, -4 for PCs, and then any rail, they just make a regular healing or herbalism check.
And so I'm looking at the weird composition of uh the armor that they have. Is it I don't know, Shandrak wants to try to put it on.
Okay, yeah, it does interfere with magic, casting
Mhm.
magic.
Mhm.
But other than that, it's like wearing leather armor.
Mhm.
And it gives you the protection of plate mail, which is AC 3.
Mhm.
And then each helmet has a comm link inside of it.
Okay. Well, yeah, after putting it on and kind of testing it out, it's like, yeah, that is a fine piece of work, but I've got a few unique tricks up my sleeve. So, if anybody else wants one of these, sounds pretty good.
Don't say would do, but he's sleeping at the moment.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll make mental notes of all the things from the armory, and I guess I'll ask if I can get a couple of the grenades.
There weren't very many, but yeah, he gives you 3 high explosive grenades. I think that was all. So I'll give you access to high explosive grenade now. Oh, you already have access. So it's in the. All you do is you drag and drop it onto the game board, and it basically does fireball damage. It's like 66, like a 6-level caster. But the range is kind of close. So you kind of have to be careful about that. It's 6, 12, 18. So 6 is close range. And incidentally, these are super lightweight grenades, which allows you to throw them farther than normal rolled grenades. 18 squares. That's 90 feet. Imagine being able to throw a grenade in real life 90 feet. I don't think that's insane.
If it was football shaped.
Yeah. So yeah, that's max range 90 feet, and close range is 6 squares, so that's 30 feet. So it's basically 30 feet, 60 feet, 90 feet. And they do 66 damage, and it's the same blast radius as a fireball. And it's centered on a grid intersection, but you still have to roll to hit a target. So usually that target is like the ground, right? So it's versus AC 10 when you toss a grenade. And if you miss, then I gotta roll what's it called? Grenade-like missile. Grenade-like missile, drift or whatever it's called from the Dungeon Master's Guide. And it'll land in a slightly different spot and then explode in its normal radius. So it's kind of risky because you can end up like blowing yourself up. So you probably want to give them to people that have good THAC0, like warriors or something.
Yeah, and Shandrak will pick up the med kits too.
Okay, there were 5 med kits, 3 they're called HE grenades, heavy explosive grenades. And he gave you one of his extra rifles. He's not confident in the others having grenades, so he gave you all 3 grenades. Your typical rail soldier is not super skilled, we'll say.
Actually, yeah. Well, no. Yeah, I'll thank him. Yeah, and that'll be all.
Okay. It's 6:04. Dante went to sleep, right? So it's Tenzi.
Yeah, we'll just continue to cure the wounded until they're all as healed as they can be. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. So one is still missing a leg, the other's still missing an arm, and the last guy is actually ready for combat. So he gets up out of his bed, walks around on his new leg or whatever when it finally regenerates, and bows down to Ashriel. And he says,
O great spirit of light, thank you for your divine power, and may your deity be forever favored by mortal Rael.
My son, worship Isis as the true god of your life.
Isis is the goddess of life? I shall pray to this Isis. Thank you, great spirit.
And Ashriel just nods and continues to tend to the other wounded.
and he backs away and bows and backs away and bows and finally gets to the edge of his tent and bows again and goes inside. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
That'll be it. We'll just heal people and that's it.
Alright, so this last one gets full health, but he's missing an arm.
Yeah, we can't do anything about that till.
Yeah. Okay, and then Chandrak and company.
That blaster rifle, what was the speed on that?
The speed on blaster rifles is 7, I
7.
believe. Yep, 7. It does the same damage as a grenade, but to one target. The blaster rifle is the weapon of choice for every rail soldier, and it is thus the most common firearm to be found. It's not as quick as a pistol, obviously, but it packs a punch when it connects. The blaster rifle consumes 2 charges each time it fires. And the range is fucking awesome on those rifles. It's 50 yards, 100 yards, 200 yards, which is /R 50 times 3 divided by 5. So that's 30, 60, 120. 30 squares, 60 squares, 120 squares. It's because it has a scope and shit, you know.
Yeah. And so Chandrak will he will go over and give the rifle to Erdrin.
And you
And
have
then-
permissions,
yeah.
right? You have permissions for it? Did I give you permissions? I'm just gonna make
I'm not sure. I don't see any rifle token.
Okay. I'm gonna give it to all players. Save changes. So he didn't give you any extra clips for that rifle. He just gave you the rifle. But it's right here. You should be able to see it. Can you see it?
No.
Okay, I'll delete it and drop another one. Actually, you should be able to drop another one. If you go into your journal, at the top where it says Tales of the Comet, open up the folder and go down to Personal Weapons and hit the plus. And you should have access to...
I see the HE grenades, but not the rifle. Or the
okay.
pistol.
It's not in your journal, that's why. Or not... yeah, I didn't put it in players' journals. Okay. I'll fix that real quick. Blaster rifle, edit, in players' journals, all players, save changes. Should be able to drag and drop it now.
There it is. All right.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Shandrak will also he will go over and he'll give Gargamon the grenades that he got.
Oh, okay. So those
What was
are
the was that a speed of 2 you said on that?
grenades.
Yeah, was that a 2 or a 3? I thought.
Grenade launcher was 2.
The grenade launcher was, but the grenades are speed factor of 4 when you toss them, and they can be loaded into a grenade launcher as well.
Well, perfect.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's nothing in the book that says that grenade launchers take special grenades that aren't regular grenades.
Nice. Well, after I give it to him, I think Gargamon will load the 2 empty chambers with 2 of the grenades that he got.
Yeah. The grenade launcher holds 9 grenades, I think. Hold up to 9 grenades in a rotating cylinder. Reloading a cylinder takes 3 rounds, but exchanging an empty cylinder for a full one takes but a single round. And you only have 1 cylinder right now.
Okay, yeah, there's just the 1 grenade left, right?
It had a smoke in it, and now you have 3 HE grenades in there. And you can load them in any order you want. You can go 2 HEs, a smoke, and an HE, or like smoke first and then 3 HEs, or 3 HEs and then a smoke, whatever you want to do. Or you could just save the smoke for later, or even toss the smoke, and just have 3 HEs in the grenade launcher.
Yeah. Also, sorry, but the grenade launcher looks like it's kind of near the south entrance where we're at. I don't think I have permission for that one because I can't move it.
I don't actually have a grenade launcher yet, so I'm just gonna delete that. Just put a grenade launcher on his weapon table, and it has a speed factor of 2. It's really fast.
Okay, yeah, it is in his weapon table. So
that's faster than the pistol, I think, the blaster pistol.
Cool.
Yeah,
and I think
pistol is 3. It's like one of the fastest weapons, and you can shoot it 3 times per round. It's really fucking. That's a broken ass weapon right there, grenade launcher.
So, awesome. So I think with that, Gargamon will just be loading up, and I think my other guys will just start to go to their tents and start to get some sleep for the morning.
Okay. So that's everybody. Everyone went to sleep, right?
Yeah, we'll be going to sleep now.
All right. So go ahead and put your tokens where you're going to sleep. That includes Dante.
Yep. Okay.
And of course, there's going to be 8 guards on duty. Brina is going to help Haslin. You guys never even talked to Haslin. To the medical tent. They're not like together or anything, but she's just kind of carting him around.
Sorry, DM. I'm gonna have to call it a night quite soon. I'm afraid.
Okay, we'll end it there, and pick it up some other time when we need to do a one shot.
That's a good end, I think.
All right. Go ahead and add 1,000 points for learning about the Rael, the Overseer, the weapons and how to use them, and we'll end our session there.